Hey, looks like we're live. Hey there, YouTube. Welcome back to the stream. Just to be clear, just to be clear on a few things. First off, if you are someone who is looking to get the special Twitch drops for this, I do not stream on Twitch. I recommend looking up someone much better than me who is actually streaming on Twitch. You know, Gazzy, Zizarin, Ziggy D, Darth Microtransactions, pretty much anybody. Watch them on Twitch and you'll be able to get the special cosmetics that are being dropped today. Well, I think it's dropping maybe the whole week, starting from today. I'm not sure. I don't know how long it goes for. But if that's what you're interested in, please go to Twitch and look up someone else who is streaming as Epoch. I don't know if they need to have like some special status for that to work. So I do recommend like looking to see or like asking in their chat or something like if their stream is viable for the drops. Aside from that, the other thing is that I will not be starting my Season 2 character today. I am going to be playing a Void Knight, but I won't be starting that character until tomorrow. Today's stream is specifically for testing out the changes to Aberoth with my Falconer. And to see the differences between... see the differences in the changes for Rogue and Sentinel, as well as maybe save scumming my my Falconer into a Marksman just to try out Heartseeker for a little bit. And to be clear, like the reason why like I'm going to be save scumming for that, I guess not just because it's super expensive to do a full mastery respec. It's actually just because like we can see with my Marksman. My Marksman is a melee character. And the reason for that is that I do not like bows in RPGs. I don't know what it is. There's something about bows specifically that I just don't like in RPGs. I couldn't say why. Something about it, like it is not a fantasy that I particularly enjoy seeing in RPGs or playing in RPGs. So I don't play bows, which is why like instead of like leveling my Marksman to use Heartseeker, I am instead just going to save scum my Falconer, like to try it out, just to see like, oh, like is this skill any fun to use? Like that's the only thing I care about is the skill actually fun to use like at the highest levels. Yeah, so we're going to be going, like even though we're going to be going into my Falconer first, we aren't going to be doing any of the Aberoth testing until after I take a look at my Paladin. But I don't want to start with the Paladin, I want to start with the Falconer first because they have less major changes. Oh, and I went through the other three characters already and confirmed that there weren't any changes, so I'm not going to be going over them. Yeah, so passive-wise, we did not receive any refunds because there weren't any changes to the stuff that we actually use. Everything is still roughly the same for the stuff we're invested in. Yeah, no major changes. So we're all good in terms of our passive investments. For our skills, however, we can see we have a refund on Ballista because this used to be a 2-point node and now it's a 1-point node. And it no longer causes potions to drop as it attacks, and instead it now causes a potion to drop based on the amount of time that it was up before it was destroyed. Yeah, so we're going to... Well, first off, let's just... Yeah, so we... Well, I mean, so I don't know that you can have potions drop in here. That's not a good test. Oh yeah, we can see that they did a very nice update to the waypoint thing. So it has a full animated model now. I mean, it had an animated model before, but now it has like a very cool animated model. Oh, actually, you know what? And something before we even do any of this, I just think this is funny. So for some reason, like all of the characters, all of the class models are in some kind of like default pose now. like I'm sure they'll fix it eventually, but like we can see, like, you know, like my Lich is very awkwardly holding that katana right now. And we can see like the first thing I noticed was like, oh, did they make the druid taller? Why does it look bigger than usual? And is that like, you know, normally when you log into the game, the primalist is in like an aggressive posture, so they're kind of like leaned forward, like with their, like, you know, in just like a kind of like a battle pose kind of thing. With the mage, you know, like they're usually like, you know, like shoulders back, kind of like leaning towards it, like, you know, so they'd be, you know, kind of like a sideways angle like this, like looking towards the camera with their shoulders back. You know, like there's just like funny posture changes that were made. I mean, like I don't think they were made. I think there's like some kind of like default posture that they're supposed to move out of when you load in. And like, so like when you load into the game, like they take the actual posture that they stand in, but like it's not in the menu right now, which is very funny. I mean, for Paladin and Rogue, I'm not noticing a difference. I mean, there may be a difference that I'm just not spotting, but like it's very obvious for the Lich, the Acolyte, the Mage, and the Primalist that they're in some kind of like default like stance instead of in their regular stance right now. So back into Falconer. And let's just hop into a quick echo just to see. Oh yeah, now like we have, yeah, I think they updated the look of these too. Yeah, because these look much cleaner now. Because I know, like, you know, like for the UI, they obviously updated it. They have obviously updated like the UI elements of this to look nicer. But like, I think that like these, like the timeline little like island graphics, like I think they updated those as well. Yeah, they look cleaner. And we have this here now. Even of Silk Town. Interesting. Okay. Now we can see how much corruption we have in each of these. Yeah, so let's head over to this one. Now run a quick echo just to see how Do this ring, because I don't care if I die at a ring. Oh, this is new. And so it has like a loading thing now, like instead of the art screen. Oh. That was cool. Yeah, so let's drop that down. Yeah. Yeah, so you can just do like what I thought, where you just like spam them down. Okay, so I finished the glove prophecy. Your gloves right here. I do want block chance gloves, but these are bad gloves. I mean, there is a use case for having big mana on all pieces of gear, so I'm gonna grab that. And I'm gonna grab this just to get that block chance. Yeah, but this is more, oh. Oh, I found a thingy. That's the new thingy. Not graveyards. What are they called? Tombs. Here. The Tomb of the Erased. Yeah, the name of the thing. Yeah, so unfortunately from what we're seeing here, like it doesn't look like EHG accomplished their goal with the changes they made to that node. Like it does seem like we're still spamming out like way more potions than seem necessary. Oh. The thing for... Huh. Yeah, so like, there's a new objective now in Echoes. Like the thing here is to kill an exiled mage. Well, that ain't gonna happen. There's nearly 300 corruption on here. Like any exiled mage I find is going to destroy me. Oh, this is new. What is this? Silken Cocoon. Yeah, I've actually used my skill. Like, I haven't been using it just because I want to see the... I want to pay attention to the ballistas doing what they do, but... I should pay attention to what's happening here. Yeah, Silken Cocoon. What do you do? Yeah, like you see something like rush out when you destroy them, but I'm not sure what. Oh! Okay. So those things are like the, whatchamacallits? The, The tormented spirits from Path of Exile. So when you destroy them, they go and they possess a rare enemy. And I guess that's how you make the champions. Interesting. Bonus to Heartseeker. That will be good for when I go to test that later. Yeah, so rushed over to something over here. Hopefully I don't accidentally summon the mage here.
Not happening.
And more mana. I'm finding lots of mana here. Oh, that's new. Nest of Nightmares. A Weaver's Will Mace. Cool. Chance to inflict spiders on melee hit. Damage leached as health. Melee crit multiplier. And what's this over here? A rune hammer with physical damage, code penetration. Okay. That is not worth picking up. Well, and maybe, like, yeah, I'll grab it to get to potentially get the cold affix. Yeah, lightning. It was lightning damage.
Not happening. Not happening.
Yeah, if they added a if they added an echo completion thing for
Not happening.
the harbingers, that's gonna be it for my for my ability to complete echoes at this corruption level.
Not happening.
Yeah, because almost every harbinger I run into is the poison or the bleed one, and at this level, like, those things are instant death.
Not happening.
I don't think anybody fights those with high corruption. Bees on potion. Yeah, like the bees replace the zombies. But it's a bad one. I mean, the health is really nice on it. Has really nice hybrid health. We're gonna take it to hopefully get that hybrid health thing on it. Minion health and attunement, but the endurance is bad. Oh. I I saw this thing and my brain immediately stopped paying attention to anything else that was going on. I deserve that. That's nice. I like that. Oh, right. We don't have this thing anymore. Like it just automatically goes into our crafting materials now. Nice. What's this for? Now what's this for now that we don't do that? Weird. And so hopefully we get the code penetration. Oh, they added a new rune. At least one new rune. Maybe 3 new runes. I'm not sure. Nice. Got the code penetration. Got the block. This I'm keeping. This is for the hybrid health. And got the hybrid health. Cool. Okay. So this guy will put away. Well, all those guys will put away. Okay, so you do still transfer out. It's just if you pick it up, then it doesn't go into your inventory. Or maybe I didn't pick any up during that echo and just didn't notice. Okay, that right there. You go in here. It's like a constellation background now. Right. That was the key thing also. Okay, so all my keys are still in here. If I transfer a key out, and hit this. Ah. But is that shared though? Is that shared between characters? Yeah. Gotta test that right now. Yeah, because keeping them in a shared storage makes more sense if they're not shared. I just hop right on my Primalist. And okay, so it is shared. It's shared, so that's an entire inventory thing that we got back. Not sure what I'm going to use it for yet, but I'll find something. I preferred where the transfer button was before. Okay. We have 9 regular arena keys, 13 memory keys, 51 temporal sanctum keys, 51 lightless arbor keys, and 42... I'm having a brain fart on these guys. Oh, Fire Bastion. Yep. There we go. Do these go in there? I'm not sure. Okay, so the eyes go in here. We have 2 new things. Well, no, probably not. I think this is probably like the broken key. Like broken keys probably go in one of these. Not sure, but the other one probably is something new. Okay, so these I gotta come up with a place to put them. Okay. So as is... Oh, wrong thing. There we go. As is... ballistas are just as strong, if not stronger, than they were before. Yes, we can... Oh, I thought this was being lowered to 50%. Am I remembering wrong? I thought I remembered seeing that, and... I know this got reduced. Yeah, that's 30% now. And this one got reduced. Yeah, 50% now. And this one got reduced. Yeah, 1% now. Could have swore that... Like, I know they changed this one. This used to be a 5.1, now it's a 3.1. But I thought they also did something to this one. I guess not. Yeah, we still can't see the damage this does. Unfortunate. Well. Oops. No, Hero Siege. Hero Siege ruined me. Hero Siege absolutely ruined me. I have not been able to get my... my instincts back for which key on the keyboard goes to the skills page since playing that game. Yeah, so this one I think has a bunch of obvious ones. Yeah, so Blade Explosion. Blade Storm. Battle Daggers. Okay, so it does look like they fixed a bunch of these. Detonating Arrow. Detonating Arrow had a bunch of broken ones. Okay, so Sucker Punch Arrow still doesn't have one. It didn't fix... Okay, they didn't fix this one either. Yeah, so they still need to fix Sucker Punch Arrow and Lightning Tendrils. Because Lightning Tendrils you can only see if you go here. So they need to fix that. They need to fix this. And so they're getting around to some of these, but they really need to get on their game. They really do. I gotta appreciate them like making major strides and like in pushing for like more meaningful stuff across the board, but like the small things add up, and you know, like a lot of people like these are like these little things where like people see like, oh, Sucker Punch Arrow, that sounds cool. Oh, I don't know what it does though. And that's gonna turn people off. That's gonna make people not play the game. Like in the long run, it's gonna like if they don't fix these things, it is going to hurt them. Okay, so let's go switch over to Paladin, because that one we got a lot of stuff to go over. A lot of things that need to be gone over with Paladin, because there were some huge changes with that class. So many changes. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if I have like a bunch of like stuff I need to... Like a bunch of point... Oh, nice. We're already generating our stuff. Cool. Let's see. Yep. I got full respec. That's what I expected. Yeah, because they were like literally like the base Sentinel class and the Paladin had so many changes. It's insane. They changed so much for these two. Okay, so we do need to invest in Juggernaut a bit. Attunement. Strength, dexterity. Attunement. Yeah, I don't know that attunement, strength, dexterity, or vitality have anything to do with any of the stuff here. So and we know that this scales on healing effectiveness. And attunement. Like, I don't think I have anything that actually gains any benefit from strength. Aside from a little bit for Javelin. But Javelin I don't really use as an attack skill. It's my movement skill. So first off, let's go and get Stalwart. Now, do I want more regen and resistances, or do I want to heal on block? I mean, I have lots of healing. I don't necessarily need Aegis of Renewal. Okay, and who gets us to 8? Or who gets us to 20? It's gotta be you. Okay, so Void Knight. Let's get our health and our resistances. I won't push this anymore for now. Yeah, so 3 points and we get more block chance. Yeah, so 3 points, more block chance. More block effectiveness, more stun avoidance. Attunement and elemental resistances. Like, I'm not, like, this character is not really an Ignite build. But Divine Bolt, like these, like, so this was updated, so now, like, instead of, like, having a reduced chance to cast Divine Bolt on melee hit, now you increase your chance to cause a Divine Bolt as you invest in it, and then you gain additional bolts as you get to 3 points here and to 4 points here. So like overall, like you're not casting as many bolts as you used to, but like now it's more reliable. Yeah, the health and endurance and healing effectiveness, of course. Yeah, Holy Nova I'm definitely not going for. Heaven's Bulwark I am going for. Use bonus damage taken from crits, as well as more spell damage while we have shield. So full 10 points into there. Get at least up to the extra Divine Bolt. Yeah, so healing effectiveness. Yeah, that only costs two mana. And that ups it, well. Okay, so yeah, so it's right here also. Yeah, so it's 2 because of this. Oh yeah. Yeah, because of this and this. Yeah, so the only things using healing effectiveness. Yeah, 0 cost. 0 cost bolt. So this does, this bonus does nothing for us. Mana regen per block chance. Now, what are we at right now? Only 33%. Yeah, because I don't have a particularly high block chance shield. Yeah, unfortunately, we lost our extra spell damage from shields from this one. But now instead of the bonus giving us extra spell damage, now it gives us extra resistances while we have a shield. Which is nice. Yeah, so that makes it that we're overcapped on everything once we invest in that. And that gets us more block chance. So now we're at 41. I gotta get the 5 point for that. Gotta get the 5 point for that. And once again, we're not really ignite focus. Health damage, healing effectiveness. Holy Aura and Symbols of Hope effect. More attunement, divine essence chance. Yeah, this we were invested in this before. Mana regen from Holy Aura. Health regen from Symbols of Hope. As well as by default having armor mitigation applied to damage over time. That's a big one. Symbols of Hope. Regen. Mana regen. Double health regen. So it has base regen. So each one increases our health regeneration by 20%. But what? It doesn't look like they give us flat regen. And I'm not seeing it anywhere on here. Yeah, it doesn't look like... So does... Like, do we have to get this in order for... I'm sorry. Here. But do we have to get a Covenant of Protection in order for our Symbols of Hope to provide flat regen? Maybe. Because right now we are regenerating 124. If I consume them, we're down to 1. We go down to 108 when we're not at our max. No. 100. Okay. So we're getting 8 per symbol. But why? If we read that again, every 2 seconds summon a symbol of hope. Sorry. Every 2 seconds summons a symbol that orbits you, causing you and your allies deal 2 additional fire damage and increase health regeneration by 20. Yeah, but doesn't not... So even though we're seeing that each additional one does seem to be increasing our regeneration, it isn't doing it by the amount we're seeing here. Because if each one increased our health regeneration by 20%, then it would be a lot more than 8 per symbol. Because we're at 100 without any symbols up. Yeah, the aura provides additional 40% regen, but I don't think it's on right now. Or maybe it is. Yeah, it is on right now. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure why it is. Yeah, that doesn't... I mean, because it most likely will have a major impact. But... Hmm. Yeah, I want to have Divine Essence. I mean, I guess I can afford to have Divine Essence, Covenant of Light, and Covenant of Protection. What am I giving up by doing that? Yeah, I can't go into Dedication if I do that. Yeah, I can't go into Symbols of Hope if I do that. No block stuff in Void Knight. No block chance that... No additional block chance stuff that I can go into in Forge Guard. And no additional block chance that I can go into in Sentinel Tree. We've done as much pumping of block chance as I can. Let's see. Yeah, I'm wearing a ring that gives block chance already. Yeah, and I have a Font of the Erased that gives block chance as well. Next, we would need 9% more block chance, which would have to come for the gloves. So I would need some experimental gloves that have the health to ward thing. Or a shield that has better block chance. Yeah, as is, let's go back to End of Time.
Hmm.
Do I have any shields that... Why did you come up with for shield? Okay. Ward is a decaying shield. That's why. Anything with ward on it will pop up if you put shield. do I have a shield that has good block chance and healing effectiveness? Very good block chance and healing effectiveness, but requires level 81. Low is this guy? Level 79. Okay, so if they level up 2 times, we got a shield for him. And that shield will take us to... yeah, only 19 here, and that's 30... 32. Yeah, that'll put us over. That will put us over. Okay, so we have a shield. Which means that there is value in investing in dedication. Well, block chance above 50%. And we're only going to be like 3 above 50. So it's additional 3% regen. And I don't think we actually have any issues with regen as is. Oh, and this is... that wasn't affected at all. Like, I had expected that was not going to be as good as it was, and I think it might actually be better now. That's funny. Yeah, and our mana... nothing happens to our mana while that's happening. Yeah. Yeah, because like a feature of Last Epoch that was something that was changed in Season 1, I believe, is that when you're channeling, you cannot regenerate. And since this is a channeling skill, we can see that our mana is slowly going down because we cannot regenerate while we're doing this. But as soon as we let go, so there's really no chance for us to actually blow through our mana. Investing, so I want the extra attunement. I do want the extra attunement. Attunement is important for our character. But it is not a priority over these things. I mean, this is attunement anyway. So it's attunement and divine essence. And divine essence is important. And then having the 5-pointer here. So right now, we're at 129 health regen. And I guess these are these motes here circling around us are our divine essence. Yeah. There are divine essence stacks. We're at 129 regen, maximum 145. Then we get that. Okay, so now we're at 180. Max 203. Nice. Yeah, so this one threshold bonus is very much worthwhile. And we can invest in more regen from here. And the more attunement we have, the more regen we have. That's we're at 218. Max 249. You can get an additional 15 endurance threshold. Currently at 516. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think 15 more endurance threshold matters for us. And maybe the extra health would matter, but... Oh. Why the hell didn't I go for that? I regret everything. I regret it all. The physical and void. But reduced void and physical damage taken, though. So I can't justify removing that. Need to take back 1 point from somewhere. Honestly, I think 1 point off of this is the right move.
Hello,
Like, that has the least value. Oh, damn it. Yeah, it puts us below our threshold if we respect that. It's got to be off of here. Oh no. Apparently when we got here, we hit exactly that threshold. when we stopped investing points here. It's got to be off of this side. That sucks. We give up regen, we give up block, give up health. I'll give up 4% off of our Holy Aura and Symbol of Hope effect. Yeah, because we are at a lot of overcap on elemental resistances. Now our endurance threshold is over 700. Which, sadly, actually makes this thing more worthwhile now. What's done is done. Yeah, so those were the changes. Now we actually need to invest in Symbols of Hope and Javelin. Do we go for the extra symbols? I think we have to. Like, I don't want to use Divine Flare. Improving the gain rate. That would be important. Mana efficiency doesn't matter. Okay, so now we're at 5. Get the full symbol regain. And when you have 5 points left, tragic. I mean, I'd like to go full points in, but go like that. Let's go use it up. See him come all the way back up, and we're at 292 health regen, max 326. Then for Javelin, I guess pump the duration. I guess that. Yeah, because the thing that I use Javelin for is to do this. That's the entire use case of Javelin for me. Okay, so let's have you hop over here real quick. Let's see what this feels like after the update. Mind you, like, this character was already crazy effective. So I think this is going to be just outrageous now. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. Oh, man. Wow.
Stand down or die. Cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I mean, maybe... No, probably can't. That's probably like a 5, right? That's a 4. There's a possibility it can be turned into something useful. This cannot. Well, it's a 3. Has 2 chances to become something good. I mean, the blind on hit, I'm not seeing anything good that could do, but maybe. Oh, 2 legendary potential Kestrel. And Fingers of the Phantomire. That was Renew. That was interesting. Those are like marionette enemies. That's a lot of crit chance. Yeah, 25% base crit chance. Gonna have to pick that up. I mean, it's a lot of damage bonus, but... I mean, I guess it's good for like minion skills that are empowered by... Or like minions that are empowered by the effectiveness of damage bonuses on the weapon. What is this?
Stand down or die. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Imgard Sula.
I cannot do that.
Nice. Build a prophecy. Got some glyphs of despair. Nice. That's not worth picking up. Oh, look at that. So enemies can spawn out of those also. It's not just like a rare empowerment thing. And I finished another prophecy. Nah. Now I was thinking like maybe that minion damage would be good for like a Forge Guard. But void damage and the actual implicit effects of the relic don't have any benefits. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing any of these. The reason being I want to save that content for when I do my Void Knight. Yeah, so this guy's ridiculous now. I mean, he was ridiculous before, but... It is unclean. Is that a new one? Increase physical damage if wielding a mace. I don't remember seeing that in the patch notes. Maybe that's been in the game, and I just never saw it before. Yep. Yeah, it's been in the game. Oh yeah, I didn't need to do that. I could see right there. I had one. Yeah, just break it down. There we got it all. Cool. I mean, that ain't bad. That is not bad. When I had that fire on it, that was definitely bad. But now, There's poison penetration. That's a nice one. Let's see if we can get something that's good for minions. Speed on hit. Fire pen for minions. But it's physical. Although it has the elemental on it also. Maybe. And you try to get rid of this void damage. And it turned into more void damage. Yeah, there is there is literally no use case for this. So much damage and no no layering at all. Yeah, there is nothing in the game that is physical void lightning. I mean, I guess if you were to... Like smite, electrify. And no hammer smite. Okay, so you can Warpath Smite. No Devouring Orb. No Smite Devouring Orb. orbit. Okay, no. No devouring orb, hammer combo. Absorb. This is the only other skill that has a lightning transformation. So if we do Divine Throws to Divine Fury, and also get Battle Standard into Righteous Descend with a Temporal Corruption and with a Renouncement for changing Smite to Void. Okay, so you throw a javelin. No, no, no. But you can't do this and this, right? Siege Barrage. Actually, no, I think it does. They did make a change where now Like you can do this and this. Like it costs lots of mana to do, but so it's just that it'll be like raining lightning javelins. Yeah, that's what happens. We can have the standard down. So to do the lightning damage from these, do the void damage from the smites, and then you just spam hammers for your physical. Yeah, so there is a use case for this. I won't upgrade this at all because like if I upgrade it anymore, it'll increase the level and then there'll be more time before I can test that with my Void Knight. Yeah, so super crit. Yes, so the obvious thing is either crit multiplier or increase attack speed. Yeah, it's a super slow weapon, so the attack speed probably makes the most sense. Yeah, so 1.1 attack rate. Now, I'm not sure why it is that there's no, you know, in last Epoch they don't update like the base stuff when you add bonuses. Like I understand like having like, you know, like making it that you need to do this to see the old values, but like why it is that you can't see like what it updated to when you do stuff like this. That seemed like it would be important. Yeah, so get those attributes and then see if we can get something better from that last one. And it's a slow. Chance to apply frailty. I'll take it. Okay, so we got some new good stuff. Don't remember what my best Kestrel was. Okay, so I had two legendary potential. I had two different legendary potential Kestrels in here already. Does this one have more than 46 dodge rating? Nope. I mean, more effective haste, but I just tossed this one.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Take
gloves. Yeah, 2. I already had a 2.
Yes.
Okay.
Take care.
Yeah, so we've seen what the updates to this can do. I mean, that guy would probably have the best chance against Aberoth out of all my characters, but my commitment was to do it with my Falconer. Yeah, so his character is as stacked as I'm gonna get them. Okay. Let's fight Aberoth with our Falconer again. How is this gonna go?
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself! Not happening. Not happening.
So now that was actual thing. We can see that we dodged. Cool. And the void ball things don't immediately kill you anymore. That's good. Yeah, I think they fixed the way the damage over time works. Because before it seemed like the way damage over time would happen was like 3 or more intervals would happen like instantly before you had a chance to react.
Not happening.
Oh. Okay, so maybe they didn't fix that thing. Maybe something else was happening. Yeah, 'cause you saw that like I went from being fine to dead instantly when the void beam things dropped. Without any kind of like visual tell for what was happening. That's unfortunate.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberron! Face us yourself!
Okay, I think I see what was happening. Like, it seems that like with the void ball things, even though it's damage over time, you can actually dodge it.
Not happening.
So it's just that like, you know, I kept getting lucky and dodging it every single time. And then that last time, I just got unlucky and didn't dodge it.
Not happening.
No, but at least like, you know, they fixed the health potion thing. So they actually clear up after each attempt. What was that? Oh, crit me. Wow. I have 98% critical strike avoidance, and it crit me. Wow. The 2%. That 2% screwed me. That is amazing. If I had just put that one extra point here, then I would have been fine. Amazing. Yeah, let's go and fix that right now. 1%. 1%. Actually, 2%. 2%. A 2% chance that to not avoid. Amazing.
Hello, traveler.
Yeah, so let's remove that from... right here. There we go. Full crit avoidance now. That was tragic. Got massively crit with 98% crit avoidance.
The altar of oblivion.
The only thing that would have made that worse is if it was 99%.
First, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself!
I got super lucky there. Wow. You dropped like 3 of those on the same spot.
Not happening.
And not a one of them hit me. I'm not sure who's the lowest right now. I do not have the luxury to actually look.
Not happening. 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 Not happening.
Okay, took one down. Now it's just you left. Oh, and it's almost dead. Cool. This is going to be our first attempt at Aberoth since a month ago.
Enough of this. Harbingers, entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Such
What a baby.
wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
Okay, so that's what I messed up on last time. Oh, wow. So as soon as the like thing closes, well, as soon as that thing finishes doing its thing, he does a big slam attack in that area that deals 4,000 damage. It's way more health than I have. Oh yeah, I forgot to rebind. Controls are on this page, right? Pretty sure they are. Oh, here they are. Right there. Okay, so let's rebind the evade. My first time having the evade enabled in a very long time. If it does the double thing even once, never again. I will never trust the evade again.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberroth! Face us yourself!
Not happening.
So now, every time I'm in something, I'm going to use the dodge to see if it does the thing.
Not happening. Not happening.
Oh. Huh. I guess the, like when it did the phase charge thing, it must have gotten hit off on me before it slammed down. Like, I definitely have more than 2,000 health.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberroth! Face us yourself!
Oh.
I know you could keep fighting.
I stood in the corruption beam. I deserve that. I just stopped inside of the corruption beam and stood there. My final attempt.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us, your
Mind you, like I'm never going to agree with the fight working this way. Like anytime you put like multiple bosses ahead of the actual boss that you need to beat to actually get any kind of rewards, that's horseshit. That is horseshit, and 11th Hour Games are bad developers for doing this. Like, I don't mind boss fights having phases, but I do mind wasting the player's time by forcing them to do entire boss encounters before fighting the actual boss. Oh well. Well, those are all my attempts against Aberoth. Yeah, so... It's only 12:30. Oh yeah. I just remembered what the whole purpose of all this was. Okay, so it is save scum time. Alright, 1 second. Go to... When I say save scum, I'm not going to be save scumming to get my stuff back. You know, I did not create backups for that. Like, this is when I'm going to be save scumming. Like, so this is going to be my baseline, so that I can come back to this and not have to, like, redo all my stuff. One second. Go find the thing again. I have not had to do this in a while. Yeah, because like, it would be true scumbaggery if I was to go and, you know, create a backup just for the purpose of keeping my eyes so I could attempt that boss as many times as I wanted. That'd be scumbaggery, true scumbaggery. But what I'm doing now is just for the purpose of testing a specific build. And then I'm going to be, you know, rolling it back immediately. I just want to see what it's like. I don't remember what the thing is. Maybe it's not local. It's local low. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so it's in local low. Yeah, so there's the Steam Auto cloud right there. First, pull up Steam. While the game is open. Well, actually, no. I should close the game first before I do this. Yeah, because then it might actually put me in a state where I still have those eyes. If I do it first. Hop out. Okay, finished doing its cloud save backup. Now I will... Okay, so Steam cloud saving is turned off now. I'm going to take my saves folder, get a backup. That's the Epoch saves. Okay. Okay, so now all of my backups are right here. I'm going to reopen Last Epoch. I should probably do it, like launch the game in full offline. For what I'm about to do. Because when you launch the game not in full offline, like you technically are still playing the online version of the game. Because you have access to the chat and everything. You just aren't able to like go to the store and play with other people. So play full offline. All right, so in here, pick up all our stuff. Not gonna matter where we put it. We're not putting it back on anyway. Well, I can leave that on. No, the hat's probably fine too. Well, no, I have a hat for this. Why didn't I put the hat over here? Actually, this hat's probably fine. Okay, we'll put this. Let's put this Heartseeker one on. This one's attack speed. This one's bow damage. There's a crit strike bow for physical damage. Penetration. Lots of physical. Some crit. Lots of physical damage. Fire damage with physical pen. Bleed and ignite. with some crit. That's probably the best one. So pump that bow on. Yes, let's give it crit multiplier. Just do a crit build. Yeah, finish that bow damage. See if we can seal this up. Nope. It was worth a shot. Yeah, resistances are fine. Yes, armor shred.
Hello, traveler.
Do a mastery respec into marksman. Oh, 887,000 gold. For dexterity. Okay, so we're at 20 spent in rogue. Let's head over to marksman. Yeah, just put in bow damage. Yeah, so make it that armor shred is more effective. Okay, we got a Heartseeker. Bow damage. Gotta take that. Okay. Got some dexterity right here. Dexterity from here. Okay, got all the bonuses for dexterity. So attack speed. So damage. That is good enough. Alright, so we did it all for the Heartseeker. Don't want to do any elemental conversions. Okay, gain frenzy. No, I have not actually respect any of these. Funny. Do I still have my bird? No. Okay. That's weird that it unspecs everything but your actual skill specializations. And there's no movement skills. I guess we'll have to use shift. Maybe decoy. And Dark Quiver. Well, I mean, if I'm going to do Dark Quiver, then I want to have Ballista also to test that change they made. Yeah, so Drop decoy or ballista. Okay. And look at that. Oh, there's a mutator that causes it to also puncture. Store charges. Oh, I see. Yeah, so this gives it a 3-second cooldown. Yeah, see what that's like. Hmm. Okay. That is a direct synergy. We have 6 points left. So one here, one here. Guaranteed chance to leave a back arrow. We got 24%, no, 34% bow crit. It needs to be here. This is Smoke Bomb. And Dark Quiver. Alright. Let's see what this feels like. So how good is Heartseeker? It may be worth it to invest in that health leech.
Not happening. Not happening.
Yeah, that eats my mana. Yeah, so we get all of the Bloodseeker. Yep. Definitely not enough leech for that. For like regular small enemies, that works very well. But for like actual hard-hitting enemies, it just... Like if you don't have the damage reduction in your build, then
Not happening.
like the leech does nothing for you.
Not happening.
Yeah. Yeah, bows just ain't my thing. Like I'll try out the puncture combo, but after that I will save scum. It'd make more sense just to respec out of the whole thing. Yeah. You specialize. You specialize. You specialize. And Heartseeker. Puncture. Decoy. Replace you with decoy. Replace you with... Well, I guess Doesn't make sense to put puncture there. One second, I'll be right back. And I'm back. Okay. So with those changes, let's go try it out again.
Not happening. Not happening.
Very cool, but doing it this way is very mana hungry. And also, most importantly, Like, this is something that is only good in this kind of situation. Like, against bosses, this is terrible. Because, like all of our damage here is coming from something dying.
Not happening.
Yep, that was a misplay there. Because it's not recurving. We just needed the crit. Hmm. Did taking like the extra dexterity recurve thing get rid of the puncture? I'm not seeing like punctures like flying out of enemies anymore. I guess they are. I mean, it's cool. Like, this is very strong. Oh. I have no idea what that is. A tangled laser from a desecrated flesh. I don't know what that was. Like, maybe that was one of the like the things from the new Weaver things. That maybe like, you know, it got empowered by something, and that was like the empowerment. Yeah, so they have to be, like, there has to be a lot of them grouped up for it to be noticeable that the puncture's happening. Yeah, it's very, very strong. I can't say the same for the decoy. Oh, I see. So only it lasts for 2.5 seconds. And so it doesn't have health. It is a taunting thing until it explodes. Yeah, so you have 5 seconds to... If you have 2 charges up, then you have 5 seconds
Easy. Too easy.
to get your damage out before you need to run away and refresh. Yeah, I mean, it's really strong. It is really, really strong. It cannot be denied. Like, if I were to play this skill, this is how I would play it.
Not happening.
Ooh. Okay, so that's the thing. Yeah, so it is definitely one of the erased upgrades. You gotta be careful with breaking those things. Yeah. We have seen Heartseeker working at the highest levels. It is definitely a really cool skill. It's not really enough to make me personally be like, okay, I want to go bow. You know, because like I don't like bows. It's just my thing. You know, I don't like bows in games, and it's weird because it's just bows. Like if it's a crossbow, if it's a gun, if it's like a laser pistol, if it's like a like a quantum rifle thing. For some reason, in my brain, Like, those are different things in a video game. Like, I don't know why. Like, for like bows specifically, I don't like. But if it's like a ranged thing that isn't a bow, I like it. Doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. Yeah, so... So, I mean, it's a cool skill. Heartseeker is a really cool skill. Like, I didn't try any of the elemental stuff. You know, I didn't try cold or fire. I don't think there's a lightning conversion. Let's see. Yeah, it's just physical, fire, and cold. Yeah, but going Heartseeker with Puncture is really cool. I guess a great clear. The only issue there is that, you know, you need to make sure that you have regen. Like, you need mana regen in some form. Just because, you know, like it... Oh, it's 2.7. And that doesn't cost anything. What is actually causing it to use up so much mana? Because it's not a channeling skill, right? Yeah, it's not channeling. And you're only prevented from regenerating mana if you're channeling. There's nothing that's adding an additional mana cost. Yeah, that's interesting. Like, why do we use up so much mana? We have 8 mana regen. Like, I think we're only using it about like 3 times per 2 seconds. And it only costs 2.7 mana. Yeah, so we should not be overextending here. Like, our regen should... Yeah, no, yeah, we're seeing it right here. So what's causing us to burn through our mana? Is it just because of the fact that we're actually using this and this? Okay, yeah, it is that. It's just that this is very expensive. That's the whole reason. Yeah, so the skill itself is not bad. It's that... Like, if you want the protection of decoy, then... So do you stack regen for decoy? Ring, relic, belt, amulet. Mana efficiency with decoy. It seems like kind of a waste, though. probably doesn't count as a throwing attack, right? Yeah, it has the throwing tag. Might be able to use throwing affixes to get that down. And that's on rings, amulets, and gloves, I think. Maybe weapons also. No, just ring. Just on rings. And unfortunately, I don't have any exalted throwing. And nothing with any of our unique bows and quivers that would have changed anything. Why is this over here? Yeah, no uniques that get us mana back for, or to reduce the throw mana. Yeah, no sets that do anything for throwing either. I mean, maybe there are, it's just I haven't found them yet. Yeah, so -6 is the best I can do. And that's with max mana efficiency. Max mana efficiency. And so 14 mana per use. Second cooldown. There's nothing I can do to improve the duration. Yeah, I can only lose duration. I can't gain any. Can't improve the cooldown. Can't improve the duration. So 28 mana every 5 seconds. Well, no. 28 mana. Yeah, 12 seconds per charge. So 24 seconds to get back to max charges. So 19 seconds. Nineteen seconds to get it back. Yeah. Do not have the makeup. So it needs to be regen. Can't be focusing on the mana cost of it. Gotta be regen that is our means of keeping up. Ring, relic, belt, amulet. And you can't have mana regen on a bow. Yeah, so I guess if you manage to have 2 rings with -3 throwing and mana, or mana regen, along with a belt and amulet, or belt, amulet, and relic that have mana regen, you'd probably keep up.
Yes.
No amulets. Yeah, mana regeneration is one of these. Let's go seal this in. Put mana regen on. Damn you. Okay, 29%. Okay. Wow, okay.
Yes. Take care.
And let's go to... Oops. Not what I wanted to do. This one here. Go to the observatory.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Got a common one. Fair enough. Didn't even realize that was possible. I have never had that happen before. Okay, so full mana regen.
Not
Okay.
happening.
Yeah, so with a reasonable amount of investment in mana regen, like it's not a problem. Now you can keep up easily if you have. Now let's see. Let's take off both rings. Yeah. So even with just the mana regen on the relic and the neck, we're able to keep up. Check this one off because they're the same amount. Yeah. Yeah, so like literally one piece with mana regen on it allows you to keep up with the burn rate from decoy and smoke bomb. Yeah, so that's how I would play it. Plus, you know, like the way I'm invested in this, I can get a little bit back from this.
Not happening.
Yeah, so for my marksman, I may eventually go that route. But for now, we save scum. Okay. Back in here. We delete our saves. The entire save folder has been deleted. Copy the one that I backed up. Drop it in here. Go back to playing full offline. Yep, back to Falconer. Cool. Yeah, so we tried out. And we tried out marksman at the highest level. It was not for us. But, you know, the new skill is cool. Got to see what that was like. our paladin is as strong as it's going to be, so most likely that's going to be the character that I push with, but for now the goal is to play my Void Knight, which is tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll be starting off maybe like not as early as we started today. Like today I just wanted to, I didn't know how long it was going to take to do our Aberoth attempts. Well, to go over the changes to Falconer and Paladin, do our Aberoth attempts, and then try out Heartseeker. I didn't know how long it was going to take. That's why I started so early today. But tomorrow the goal is just to start up our Void Knight. You know, push that as hard as I can. Like, see how it feels. Like I still haven't decided. Like, I'm not entirely decided on what it is that I want to do with that character yet. I either want to go spell damage or attack. I'm not sure which. Because both are good options. Like, I'm kind of leaning more towards being like a spellcaster than I am being an attacker. Yeah, but like the goal is going to be to either do Void Smite with Volatile Reversal, Abyssal Echoes, and Devouring Orb, or do a Void Conversion on one of the melee skills. Not sure which yet. I mean, Void Cleave is just Void, so that could be a good option. Actually, you know what? So there's a really cool weapon in the game called the Marrowphage. And the way the Marrowphage works is if you're wearing it, when you shatter a two-handed sword, then all of the shards from that sword get, so like it'll, like if there's something on it already, then it'll erase whatever's on it and add all of those shards as new shards for the current weapon. And I have this right here, but that's lightning damage though. I mean, like, it has a, like, you know, like this on a Marrowphage. Like, if I was to get all of that melee leech. So I don't care about the lightning damage. But I would really like to get all that leech on here. This one, like, I have one that has extra leech on it already. This is too high level though, so I wouldn't be able to try doing that with this character anyway. I could do it with my Falconer. Yeah, because we may be able to improve the melee area thing for this. And we would lose all of that reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. Yes, this one might be as good as it's going to get as is. And like this, like I like that this has lightning damage and the flat lightning damage. Then that's just like a really good lightning damage sword. Maybe worth it to overwrite this one. I mean, the base melee leech isn't as good on this one as it is on this one, though. Yeah, it's not as attractive. It's the second highest one that I have, though. Yeah, so shatter that with my Falcon Army real quick, and then we'll call it there. Oops. There we go. Yeah. Bring the right one. Shatter this guy. We're currently working with an additional 49 damage with some health on hit and a bunch of crit chance with melee attacks. And the result is... yeah, so less melee damage leeches health than the other one has. About the same amount of increased area for melee skills and health on melee hit. A nice amount of health on melee hit. And so if we compare the two, yeah, so this has 2% more. We did this, and this still has 2% more melee leech, plus the 90% reduced damage taken from critical strikes. Only 2% less area for melee skills. Like this has the flat healing, but this has more leech rate, less damage taken while leeching. Like this one deals more damage. I mean, they both have value. I will test them both when we get to that point. Unfortunately, we didn't carry over that lightning damage. Yeah, these are almost the exact same sword, except that they have extra survivability in different ways. Yeah, I mean, and for a level 51 weapon, it's very strong. Either way you go, it's a very strong level 51 weapon. There's like Volcanus requires 58. Illuvian requires 72. Battle Mage's Endeavor doesn't really count since I mean, I could send an additional, so it's like technically 100 melee damage sword, but not really. Like Dreamthorn's good for leveling. Like the Spine of Malatros is actually, even though like, you know, obviously it's a acolyte weapon, like this does actually have like really good application for a Forge Guard build, because the +2 to fire skills and all the spell damage. Yeah, the last laugh might be good. Because a 98 physical damage melee sword. Yeah, so it might be like a good go-between from Dreamthorn, well, going from Dreamthorn to Marrowphage. I use this for a few levels and then switch over to Marrowphage. That might be like an interesting build to go for. Going for Illuvian with an Usianis here. Next, be casting tidal waves and water orbs constantly, with a lot of extra melee damage, both of cold and lightning. And you have all the bonus spell damage from this as well to enhance the damage from Tidal Wave and the Water Orbs. I mean, the only thing is, like that build, there's no... Like, there's no, like, good recipient of this. Because mages can't use two-handed weapons. So your options are Primalist. Primalist, Sentinel, Rogue, and... Acolyte. Acolyte can do some cold stuff. Sentinel can do some lightning stuff. Rogue can't really do like two-handed melee, cold, and lightning. I can do two-handed melee fire, but not cold and lightning. I mean, Umbral Blades has a cold conversion, but that's not melee, that's throwing. Lethal Mirage has a lightning conversion. But I think Lethal Mirage requires dual wielding. Or maybe not. Yeah, so you only require dual wielding for Dancing Strikes and Shadow Cascade. And mind you, like, cold is the thing that we really need out of this, though. Because enhancing cold damage is what would make the tidal wave... Well, I'm assuming. Illuvian Wave is... cold, yeah. Yeah, so if the Illuvian Wave is cold, I'm sure the Water Orbs are also cold. Yeah. And there's no real value in stacking attunement as a... well... Yeah. Yeah, nothing attunement related. Yeah. Yeah, so Rogue definitely isn't the way to go with that. So it has to be Primalist, who has the most cold stuff. Now, Primalist or Acolyte are the best recipients. As Primalist, Scorpion can be cold. I mean, that wouldn't count as you attacking, though. Yeah, Tornado can't be cold. Avalanche requires being a shaman, but it's not a melee attack. Reagan actually has a cold thing. And Swarmblade. Yeah, that's for a Locust Swarm. And Locust Swarm, I mean, it says melee. But, you know, but the Locusts aren't you. Yeah, so there's some cold damage here, but it's not cold damage that works for the player. For the player character. Cold in here. I mean, Spirit Thorn's definitely like a spell attack. Yeah, spell. No, but that doesn't count as a melee attack, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, just area attack. Upheaval. Upheaval has a cold transmutation. Goes on attunement and strength. Oh, Gathering Storm counts as melee also. Why does this count as melee? Everything I'm seeing here makes it seem like it's a spell attack. No, yeah, I guess it's a lightning attack. Lightning melee attack. So Gathering Storm is just a specialized Tempest Strike. Weird. Yeah, so you'd use either or, not both. Yeah, there's no bonuses based on... There's no synergy with Tempest Strike and Gathering Storm. Okay, so there is a synergy between Tempest Strike and Gathering Storm. Because Tempest Strike can use the Storm Strikes from Gathering Storm. It can't produce them, but it can consume them. Seems wasteful, though. Is Avalanche a channeled skill? Now we know that Rampage is a channeled skill. Okay, so it does say channeled in the tags. Yeah, so if Avalanche was channeled, it would say it there. was just a big cast skill. No cooldown though. That seems like way too much damage for it not to have a cooldown. And there's nothing that adds a cooldown to it. And you can convert all of the physical damage to cold. Or all of the cold damage to physical. Okay, so you can turn it into a channeled skill. I mean, I don't want it to be a channeled skill. I just wanted to confirm that it wasn't. Because like if it's like a kind of thing like where like you cast it and it's like, you know, like a whole bunch of stuff starts happening like a blizzard, then it would work well with that setup. So Gathering Storm, Maelstrom, Upheaval. And Avalanche. Yeah, so Shaman is the best option for the Alluvian. Usenui Sphere combo. And for Acolyte, yeah, so for Acolyte, only Chaos Bolt has a code conversion. Yeah, but it's definitely not a melee attack. And there's no code conversion for harvest. Yeah, so it has to be shaman. Luvian with Usanuis has to be shaman. There's no one else that it works with. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's no code thing for Sentinel. Yeah. Yeah, no codes for Sentinel. So it has to be shaman. The Luvian is for shamans. And I guess you could do like, oh, how does companion limit work? We're not sitting in communist right now. Yeah, so Beastmaster has a +1 companion limit. Yeah, so you can't invest in increasing your companion limit in the skill trees. Okay. The companion limit is 2 by default. You could have one Frost Wolf and one Frost Scorpion. Yeah, so focus on these until you unlock that. Then use that to unlock Summon Scorpion. Yeah, no attunement stuff. Till here. Not using transformations. Focus on health and mana. And druidic prowess. And shamanic infusion. Agonian wrath. Tempest form. Earth and supremacy. Maybe some Windbringer. Definitely Shattered Heavens. Rune of All. Maybe Dervish. Maybe Elemental Shrines. Yeah. So that seems pretty solid. And you can make Summon Storm Totem. Code based. Yeah, so by taking Storm Totem, keep calling it Stone Totem. By taking Storm Totem, converting it to cold, having the Gathering Storm conversion to cold, and then taking Unmatched Storms, like it would be consuming the Gathering Storm stacks to so you'd have extra Storm Bolts, which are also cold based because of the Gathering Storm change. So you have the Totem casting Blizzards and Storm Bolts, while attacking and building up Maelstroms, which are, you know, cold based. And can also be enhanced to do tsunamis, which are a code spell. And so you drop down a Storm Totem and an Avalanche. Start attacking with Gathering Storm, which is building up your Maelstrom. And both Gathering Storm and Storm Totem are casting the Storm Bolts. And then use Upheaval as a movement skill. Well, is this movement skill? I forget. No. Would there be a reason to use that instead of... like to occasionally use that instead of this? Okay, yeah. Yeah, there is a use case here. But basically, you know, since everything is cold, we're using cold Avalanche, cold Storm Totem, cold Gathering Storm, cold Maelstrom, our cold Upheaval. Again, so we'd be guaranteed to freeze something, and second we freeze something, then we use Upheaval to deal massive damage against that enemy. Yeah. Yeah, so that is a build. That is a big time build. And they've got procs out the wazoo. Yeah, no cold wolves or scorpion though. They don't fit anymore. And one concern here, I mean, there's no... That include the player? Maybe. But it's not a significant amount of healing. Yeah, so you only heal on kill, I think. No, it's a choice. So you can use it to shatter a totem. So you can use it to shatter or you can have one of these down at a time, right? Cannot control more than one at once, yes. Yeah, so only one. Yeah, a little healing from Maelstrom. Heal a little from Storm Totem. When shattering it with Upheaval. Yeah, no healing from Gathering Storm. Yeah, so it's really no good healing to cut to... Well, what can we do with regen? Increased health regen based on our uncapped endurance. Health regen per 3 attunement. Increase health regen from primal strength. Not going far enough into Beastmaster to get that. And actually, there's no reason to go into Beastmaster at all. You know, the regen here is in the Druid side. Yeah, so you'd have to invest in regen on gear. Yeah, so to get as much flat regen as we can get on gear. That's very well transformed. The only health regen while transformed. Yeah, so I'm definitely interested in trying a shaman now. I want to do my my Void Knight first, but like I think shaman just skipped Warlock. Warlock was gonna be my character after Void Knight, but I'm gonna do Void Knight Shaman, then Warlock. Yeah. And that is the plan. I'm going to call it here. Tomorrow we start our Void Knight journey. And we'll see how that character fares in with the new content. It'll be the first one that I run any of the new woven stuff with. They're not going to be a season character though. It is going to be a legacy character. Because I just have too much too much good Void Knight gear to to waste it on a fresh run. Fresh runs are for like if you don't have stuff that would benefit a character, like making a character in Legacy. I mean, honestly, I'm not even really sure what the purpose, like other than for like online stuff and EPing, I'm not really sure what the purpose of fresh starts are when it comes to these kind of games. Like to me, like it just feels like a waste of time unless you just have nothing that like of value to to give to a new character. But that's just my take. Anyways, that's good for me. Thanks everybody who stopped by, check out the stream. If you're enjoying it, appreciate doing YouTube stuff. Like, comment, subscribe. Until next time, Vivictus, Buyers and Amaris, and bye.